Alright, guys. Time to get started. Okay. I hope everyone's doing alright today. Please let me know if my mic is too quiet or too loud or something, or if you want me to turn the music up. Yeah. So, if there's anything wrong with my screen, or if there's like a significant amount of lag or something like that, just make sure to let me know, and we'll get started. Okay. And as always, I am open to answering questions, so if you have anything, just pop that down in the chat. Starting off with the, just sketching the base clothes at the moment, because I didn't do that on the initial sketch. I hope everyone's doing well today.
I call you every day. What can I say when the truth comes out? I've been working on a unified theory. If I make it through tonight, everybody's gonna hear me out. 'Cause I'm the right one on my touchtone telephone. I'm the only one on your AM radio.
Also, is the chat working? If anyone just wants to put like a quick message down or an emote or something, I just want to make sure that everything's working properly. Because I've never really used Twitch before, so this is a first time for me. Ah, okay. Alright, I just refreshed the chat. Now I can actually see stuff. That's good. Okay. First question. What drawing software or such am I using? I'm using DTIYS 2. Yeah. It's, the second version of, or, like, slightly updated version of, DTIYS 1, which I used for many, many years with, like, no issues or anything like that, which is fun. It's a one-time purchase thing, which I would highly recommend, because it's, you just pay for it once and you've got the whole software, and it's great for beginning artists. So yeah, I also dabble in Clip Studio Paint, which I got recently. I use that for backgrounds and stuff a lot. So I might be using that a little bit more, like, once we get further on with this drawing. But yeah, the one I'm using right now is DTIYS 2.0. Oh, and as always, I always make sure to put whatever software I'm using in the description of my YouTube videos. So like on my speed paints or something, if I used After Effects to edit it, I'll make sure to put that in there. So, yeah. Okay, thanks, hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you, I hope you are too. Yeah, again, if you guys have any questions about, like, just my drawing process or anything just random that comes to your mind, just make sure to let me know. And of course, like, like stream stuff too, in case, like, if you need me to turn my mic up or something like that. Yeah. I believe this entire thing is going to be recorded as well. I do have my Streamlabs settings to have it be recorded, so I might upload the VOD on my YouTube channel just in case as well. Hello, hello, and welcome. How long did it take you to find your own art style, and do you have any tips on how to find it? Ooh, okay. So, for me, again, one of the things that you'll find with digital art, especially if you draw, like, a lot, or just art in general, is that your art style will change consistently, especially the more that you practice and improve, and the more, like, different kinds of media that you consume. So I kind of started out learning digital art by watching a ton of speed paints from some of my favorite fan artists on YouTube. So people like Kiwi Bird was one of my biggest inspirations when I first started out. If any of you have been following me for any length of time, you know how much I like dragons, and so one of the first artists that I ever got super into was, I believe her username is now Sea Salt Shrimp. She draws a lot of dragon stuff, although she used to go under I think like a Spyro fan username, I think, but my dragon style was inspired a lot initially by her. But basically, yeah, I mean, I just took a lot of inspiration from different fan artists that I enjoyed, and incorporated that into my own art style. And I wanted to learn more about, like, anatomy and stuff like that, and so I started watching, like, Aaron Blaze's videos. Aaron Blaze is, I believe, like, an ex-Disney animator. His tutorials and everything are absolutely phenomenal, and I would highly recommend checking them out. So I took a bit of inspiration from his style as well. But yeah, overall, just finding your own style comes from just practicing what you enjoy. So yeah, I started out with dragons and stuff. I drew some, like, Percy Jackson fan art when I was, like, really young. You can't find that anymore because it's off of the internet, and it's really bad and old. And then I did a ton of, like, Homestuck fan art for, like, a really long time, and that was kind of my first introduction to drawing humanoids, I guess. Video games as well. Like, the first MMO I ever played was this thing called Istaria, or as it used to be known, Horizons Empires of Istaria. And so my dragon style was inspired by that as well, and I used to play World of Warcraft. So I would draw, like, the main character that I used a lot on there. It was a Tauren druid, so yeah. Style was mainly influenced by whatever video games and pieces of media that I enjoyed at the time. So that was a bit of a long-winded answer, but I hope it was helpful. Hello, what/who are you drawing at the moment? Okay, so, welcome. Glad you found me. I'm working on my 15K Draw This in Your Style special. And I asked my followers on YouTube what they wanted me to draw out of a list of different characters, and they wanted me to draw the Arctic Trio from the Dream SMP. So that's Ronbu, Filza, and Technoblade. So the one I'm working on at the moment is Ronbu. The way that I've currently designed him is moose. There's no logical explanation behind it. It's just how I draw him. So that's what I'm working on at the moment. And here's the rest of the initial sketch. Just got some figure stuff going on over here, so I'll begin working on them a little bit later. But yeah. Moose Boo, my beloved. thank you so much! Aw. But yeah, I've been wanting to draw, like a training-ish illustration with the three of them for a really, really long time. And I was like, might as well do it for my Draw This in Your Style special. So, that's what I'm doing. Moose. It's... The reason why I came up with this design was because I was doing a redesign of Romboom on a live stream on YouTube a while ago. And we were trying out different, like, horn styles, facial structures, hairstyles, that kind of stuff. I started out by doing, like, dragon-y kind of stuff. And then I was like, you know what? I haven't seen many Romboos with antlers, and so I started off with, like, some deer antlers, because those tend to be most popular and stuff like that. But then I was like, you know what I just have not seen? Moose antlers. And so I just went with that. So it started off as an ironic joke. And then I started unironically liking it. So now it's my main design. So yeah. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you like my details. Ugh. Aw, beans. Okay. Every like 20 minutes or so, I have no idea why, but Streamlabs likes to freeze on me. So, if the stream is frozen for you right now, that's probably why. Or if there's like a significant amount of lag for like a minute or something like that. Yeah. It'll unfreeze in a little bit, but it does that every, like, 20 minutes or so, and I don't know why. I've tried, like, deleting the cache, that kind of stuff, resetting it, re-downloading the program. It just does that, so... I do not control the lag. Aw. Thank you so much, guys, that's really sweet. I'm happy that you enjoy my stuff. It's been like such a fun summer just to draw stuff for you guys that you seem to enjoy a lot. So I've learned a lot just by drawing like a lot of fan art and everything this summer. So yeah, I'm just glad that I can create stuff that y'all enjoy. Gotta love a good old impromptu Undertale soundtrack. Do I actually know how to draw hooves? The answer is no. I just pretend really hard and then it just seems to work out, I guess. How long does it usually take for me to finish an art piece? That really depends on the art style and whether or not it's a commission. So, for most of my fan art pieces, like this one, we have already listened to this song. Although it's a banger, I will skip it for now. There we go. If it's fan art, like this piece or like most of my other Dream SMP stuff, it'll generally take me a couple hours, so like 2 to 3 hours on average. Because I use like a really, really rough line art style, I don't shade it a whole bunch, and I'm not as worried about like adding in a ton of detail. But if it's for commission, I spend a lot more time on them because I want to make them look much more clean and refined. So those will generally take me at least a few hours more. If it's cell shading, when I do super clean line art, it'll take me like 8 hours-ish. And then really, really detailed stuff, what I call my semi-realistic style, those can take me like weeks. Like one I'm working on at the moment for one of my clients has been like 10-12 hours already over the course of a couple weeks. So, and I'm not done with it yet, so it really ranges, but for most of my fan art pieces and for most of the stuff that you've seen on my channel, it only takes a few hours. Thank you. And for those wondering about the initial sketch for this and the poses and stuff, I did use a reference for Ranbu and Technoblade. There's this really, really cool site that I would highly recommend. What's it called? It's called Figurosity. And it's a fantastic site for artists. They have a ton of different character models. They're all, like, people, of course, so I had to modify it to include, you know, the legs and tail and stuff. But they're really, really good if you want to just look up some quick figure inspiration and that kind of stuff, or if you just need a quick reminder on anatomy for harder poses. So I would highly recommend checking that out. And then oftentimes I just kind of sit in my chair. Figurosity, it's, here, let me type it into the chat, or I'll send a link. I'll do that. Bam. It should be in the chat now if you want to visit that. Any tips on drawing realistic art? Using references are sometimes hard. I mean, primarily, it mostly comes down to practice. Practice and patience. I know that sounds like really generic and like it's not really the best advice, but like honestly, the more that you practice it, the better that you'll get at it. In terms of doing like really, really detailed realistic art and doing things like fur or scales or hair, always keeping in mind the direction that the different particles, speed A scales, or for whatever, keeping the direction in mind of where they originate from and where they're going is really important. And remembering that shadows tend to be cooler, and lighting tends to be warmer. That can help. I mean, of course, you can have differences. You can have warmer shadows and cooler lighting, but you generally don't really have both. I tend to shade with like blues and purples, and then highlight with like oranges and yellows, that kind of stuff. But yeah, just looking up like some fundamentals tutorials, like on some basic like color theory and stuff like that. I don't have like an actual art background in terms of like college or training. Like I've never actually taken an art class. Everything I've learned has just been me practicing for several years. But I would recommend looking up looking up and practicing fundamentals whenever you can. I like drawing stuff, but after so long I get sick of doing it and never finish it. I don't know how people do art for hours. Yeah, for me, I tend to procrastinate on much more detailed things. I'm gonna leave this hand for a bit because I'm scared of drawing hands. I tend to procrastinate on bigger projects, and like big commissions, and intersplice them with work on smaller things like this that take me less time, because that way I'm able to complete something and get that little rush of inspiration from saying I've completed something, which takes less work, that then I'm able to then kind of like ride that wave of inspiration on to continue working on bigger stuff. So yeah, take breaks. I always listen to music as well, like I'm doing right now. If I'm listening to, or if I'm trying to work on a horror piece, I will always listen to like a horror movie soundtrack, or mostly horror video game soundtracks, because those are cool. Yeah, just listen to appropriately themed music for your drawing, because that helps a lot with inspiration, at least for me. Yeah, so that can help keep my inspiration going. You literally just played. Let's skip that song. Okay, there we go. But yeah, also looking at other people's art, animatics, videos, tutorials, whatever, that also helps upkeep my inspiration. Like, oftentimes if I'm feeling art block or something, I'll just go back and watch, like, Sadist's animations or something like that. Or Wolfie speed paints. I'll do that quite often. Or I'll go back and rewatch one of Aaron Blaze's old tutorials and be like, oh, there it is. Oh, my voice is so dry at the moment, I'm gonna take a drink. Got some coconut-infused water here. I hate drawing hands. I hate them. I didn't. No. God, one of the problems I have with drawing hands is that, well, just everything in general, but I know that fingers are all different lengths. Like, I know that in my mind, and yet whenever I draw them, I always draw them the same length. Even if I try to conscientiously make them different lengths, they just don't. So I'm trying to force myself to practice the things that I'm not good at more. Namely, hands, backgrounds, and stuff. And the thing that helps me with that is doing the animatics. Like, you'll notice in my upcoming animatic, I do a little bit more, like, background work that I don't normally do. It helps a lot. What tip would you tell a beginner artist about finding an art style? Okay, so I did kind of answer this a little bit earlier on about art styles, but in general, just practice what you love. If you find something that you really like if you find an animated TV show that you love the art style of or something, draw fan art for it. Like, honestly. And the things that you like about it, if it's like the way that they draw eyebrows or something like that, even if it's something really small, you'll be able to just incorporate that into your art style. Which is cool. So, like, I started out by watching a ton of fan artists do speed paints on YouTube. People like, what's her name? Kiwi Bird was one. A lot of different dragon artists as well, because I'm super into dragons. I'm gonna be quiet for a second, because I concentrate a lot when drawing hands, because they hurt my soul. I'm gonna come back to that. But yeah, so honestly, just watch a lot of speed paints, and draw fan art for things that you're interested in. And then if you just, the more that you draw, the more you'll become more comfortable with your own style. And I also would highly recommend experimenting with, emulating different kinds of art styles. Like, if you tend to draw more cartoony, I would recommend trying to learn how to draw a little bit more realistically as well, because oftentimes you'll be able to take something from that experience, even if you don't want to mainly draw realistically, and you'll be able to implement that into your normal art style. And you'll be able to learn a lot more than that. So, I started out with a much more cartoony art style, and then I started learning how to draw more realistically, and now I'm able to kind of meld those two styles together in a way that I like. So honestly, push yourself outside of your comfort zone, but do it with things that you enjoy. Like, I hated drawing humans so much, but I loved, like, Dream SMP so much, and I really, really, really wanted to draw fan art for it, so I'm like, you know what? I'm going to practice drawing humanoids for once. So, I mean, that's another reason why I give a lot of my character designs, like, animalistic features, because that way I have an excuse to not just draw a full-out human. So it's like training wheels for me, because I specialize in creatures and different beasts and stuff. So, yeah. Do you have a schedule on streaming? I'm really busy at the moment, but I love watching streams. Oh, thank you! I don't have a schedule because I also am really busy all the time, and I just kind of stream whenever I feel like it, or whenever I have time. So I don't really have a schedule, I just kind of do it. I'm sorry, I wish I had a better answer. But I do upload all my VODs onto YouTube, so if you want to watch, like, archives of them or something like that, you can go ahead and do that. I have to go now, but have a nice day. Just night. Also, artist Pollock. Oh, thank you. Have a good night or day to you as well. Yeah, by the way, if I ever get, like, really quiet while I'm streaming, it's just because I'm concentrating on the art, so... yeah. Multitasking. Where is he? Where's the boy? Where's the lad? There's the lad. How did I draw your hair? There he is. There he is. Here comes the boy. God, the freaking TikTok audio. Cursed. This is the right side. Talking to myself on stream. Okay, let's get the antler sketched in here so I can draw the hair around it. That would be smart. There we go. What do I do in the moments when I don't have any motivation left? I get most of my inspiration from either watching other artists do stuff, so be that, like watching Rivercat's, like, music streams, or watching, like, speed paints on loop, or something like that. That helps a lot. I also get, I'm gonna skip this for now just because it has cursing in it. I don't know which is policy on cursing as such. For non-affiliated streamers, I don't know. But okay, also, going back to the question. Music is a huge inspiration to me, so oftentimes if I'm feeling demotivated, I will go outside on a walk, by myself, stick my earphones in, and listen to my mega playlist, which has like 2,000 songs on it, which is basically everything I've ever found that interests me. And oftentimes I'll just imagine animatics or something like that in my head while I'm walking. And doing that often just gives me a little bit of boost of inspiration that I need to come back and draw. But if that fails, then oftentimes I'll just move on to something else. So I will read, or work on homework, or watch some TV, something like that. I will just do something else, because if you've tried your like motivation regaining tactics in like a multitude of different ways and none of them are working, then just stop drawing for a bit. Just take a break, because you can't force yourself to try to do something that your body just really doesn't want to do at the moment. And like, especially if art is your escape from something and it's something that you really, really enjoy, you don't want to lose the joy in doing it by forcing yourself to do it, if that makes any sense. So just take a break and try something else, and you will regain your inspiration. I promise you, it'll come back. I know you said you had problems with hands, but do you have any tips on drawing hands? References, man. Like, if you've ever seen me draw a remotely okay hand, that's because I pretty much directly trace it from, like, an image reference. And, like, that's not the best thing to do for, like, illustrations and stuff like that, because, like, you can't always find the exact angle or, like, type of hand that you need. Like, oftentimes your hand will be slimmer or more muscular or have longer fingers or something than the character that you're trying to draw. But in terms of just learning just the general proportions of hands, I would recommend doing that. Blocking out, like, the cylinders on different photo references as well has helped me a lot. So trying to keep in mind, like, oh, this isn't just a flat thing. This is a three-dimensional doobry made out of multiple different tubes, if you will. That's a cursed comment, but yeah. Just trying to keep the basic shapes of that in mind can help you to learn just the general structure of how a hand works, and then the more comfortable you get with that, the less you have to start relying on, like, direct tracing, and then you can just look at references, and just apply your knowledge of the volume and stuff like that that you've learned, and just go from tracing to just observing. And then the more that you do that, the more practice you get. And just the better you get, the more practice that you do. And so I'm at the phase at the moment right now where I am still really uncomfortable with drawing hands. I use references a ton still. I'm trying to move from just tracing to just observing. But yeah, hands are hard. I also keep a tiny mirror, like a tiny little makeup mirror, on my desk at all times. And I make gestures with my own hands as a reference, and like facial expressions as well. Because observing your own hand in real life, and actually seeing how light plays off of it and stuff like that, like right in front of your face, as opposed to just an image on the internet, that helps a lot too. So, it's good to hear, because I often feel like it's wrong drawing from references, because apparently I like to torture myself. No, it's never wrong to use references. It is wrong to take someone else's art and just trace over it and call it your own. That's not good. But using a reference that is actually listed, like, as a reference, or, like, you know, photography or something like that, like, professional artists, people who do this, like, as a living, they use references all the time. Like, it's not a bad thing to use a reference. So, use references. They are your friend. If you rely solely on tracing someone else's work, that's bad, don't do that. But using references, especially if you're just observing them or taking inspiration from them, that's totally fine. That's how you learn. You know? It's like if you're cooking, for example. Like, if you see a lasagna, like a finished lasagna, like, and you want to know how to cook it, you look up a recipe, right? You follow the recipe. You don't just look at a lasagna and know instantly how to make a perfect lasagna. You need to use references at first. I mean, like, eventually, you don't have to look at the lasagna recipe. You can just make it yourself once you've practiced it enough. But you can't start out just by knowing it perfectly. It's the same thing with drawing. I like to use cooking metaphors a lot, even though I don't cook at all. I am garbage at it. But whether I'm in college or like in class or art or whatever, I like to use a lot of culinary metaphors for some reason. Can't wait till this piece is finished. It's so stunning. Your art has always been amazing. I hope you're doing well. Aw, thank you! That's very sweet. I'm excited for this to be finished too. I'm just hoping it turns out the way that I want it to. Aw. I am doing well, yes, thank you. I always have fun streaming and just kind of chatting with you guys about random stuff. So yeah, this is always a highlight for me. I am just ignoring this hand at the moment. So true, I've gotten so inspired by her. Aw, guys! You're too sweet. I'm happy to have been a source of inspiration. Aww. My emotions. But yeah, I'm just, this is my first time trying out Twitch. I like the platform overall, but I don't like the fact that it deletes VODs. So I may switch back to YouTube. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't made any, like, concrete decisions or anything like that yet, but... Because I think Twitch overall is just a much better streaming platform, but, like, I don't stream that often. So... I want to stream more. But, especially with this new semester of college coming up, I have no idea how often I'm going to be able to do it, especially because I'm going to be... you know, like, living in a room with another human being. So if I do stream in, in the fall, which I do want to do if I can. It'll very likely be without my mic, just out of respect for my roommate, you know? We'll see. There's no comments, but I said maybe speed paints. I have a ton of speed paints up on my YouTube channel. And I do consistently do those. And I will be continuing to do speed paints for as long as I can. So if you want to check those out, my YouTube is just Molish without the underscore. I have animatics and stuff up on there as well. But yeah, I do have a ton of speed paints that I will be continuing to upload. So you have no worry about those discontinuing. And I already do streams infrequently as it is, so y'all won't be missing much. This is not how moose antlers work, but it's okay because it's not an actual moose. It's Coconut Mall! I love my stream playlist. I have no idea if this is gonna get copyright struck, but hey, I'm not a Twitch partner, or affiliate, whatever the term is, so... Who cares? Get Coconut Mall. It's Coconut Mall. It's spelled like mall, like with a bear. I'm so sorry. I'm tired. That is wrong. That does not look right. That does not look right at all. This is an instance where I need to look up a reference. So, give me a sec while I look up moose antlers from behind. I love Google. None of these are from behind. Come on. Moose. Okay, this is the perfect angle, but it's cropped. See, that's the only problem of trying to find references, is that it takes forever to find one that actually works. Okay, that's... Ooh! Oh. He's so small. This might be better. Is this better? This is a bit better. This is more like what I'm looking for. Okay. Okay. We're going. We're Newman. We're Newman. File. Create canvas. Bam! Moose. Yeah, this is quite different. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Rompu's antlers look so different every single time I drew them, and I knew this would be a problem when I first designed him that way, but you know what? I'm having fun, and that's all that matters. Ugh. Yeah, okay, this one needs to be better. I am so good with my words, guys. Okay. This kind of come out like that. Do the rough sketch underneath. Bang, bang, bang. Because that's farther away, I'm gonna make that a bit smaller. Gotta keep perspective in mind. Okay, that's a bit better. Could be better as well, but it's fine. It's fine. Hello, welcome. Don't hate yourself too much, looking great. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I don't worry, I don't really make too many self-deprecating jokes or anything like that. I'm generally pretty good about that. Most of the time, if I say something like as a joke, like I don't really mean it or anything like that. So it's chill. Thank you though. These are too evenly placed. Ugh. Oh boy. Oh, Streamlabs is doing the thing again. Yeah, for any of you that have kind of come in a little bit late, every 20 minutes or so, Streamlabs will just start lagging for no reason. So I just kind of have to sit and wait until it does its thing again. It always comes back online, but whether I'm just recording something or if I'm streaming, it always does this. So. Well, that's fine. It gives me a bit of a stretch break. Wow. We back yet? Come on, Streamlabs. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on. There it is. There it is. Okay, we're back. We're back, chat. There we go. Moose. Good enough. I was wondering what inspired Renbu's look? Okay. So, I was doing a live stream, a little while ago, where I was doing a Renbu redesign, and I was asking the chat, just for their input, so I was trying different hair, different, like, horn options, and I started by doing a lot of different dragony kind of things. And then I was like, you know what? I want to try some antlers, and I started off with deer antlers. And I was like, you know what? It would be hilarious if I gave him moose antlers, as a joke. So it started off as an ironic thing, and then I started liking it unironically, and now we're here. So, moose. There is no rational explanation, it's just... I liked the moose. I liked the moose antlers. I almost did it, like, out of spite as well, because I was like, this is gonna be very hard to draw every time, because antlers are hard. Antlers are really hard to draw. And I'm like, you know what? I want a challenge, and I like how these antlers look. So, screw future Molish. She's just gonna have to worry about how to draw antlers all the time. Because this is gonna be my canon Renbu design now. Moose. I've almost made it like a thing in my mind now, just as a headcanon, that the default race on the Dream SMP is not actually human, but it's some kind of, like, ungulate hybrid. An ungulate is basically just anything with hooves. Because we have, like, come on, we have so many, like, hybrids on the server. Like, we have Schlatt, we have Puffy, and then, like, Dream is technically, like, Puffy's son, I guess? So people draw him with, like, sheep qualities now. And then, of course, Tubbo. And everyone draws him with, like, goat stuff, right? So there's actually kind of, like, relatively few just straight-up humans on the server. There's, like, Wilbur and Tommy, and then, like, Nikki, I guess. And a few, well, actually, yeah, there's quite a few others, but anyway. Moose. Okay, at some point I'm gonna have to draw these hands, and I'm not looking forward for that, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. God, whenever I draw hair, I always want... Do any of you listen to or watch musicals at all? So I was a theater kid in high school, and Into the Woods was one of my favorites. And there's just this line in Into the Woods, in the opening song, where one of the characters just screams, "The hair!" And so whenever I draw hair, that's just instantly what comes to mind. What goes on inside Mollish's brain? Episode 140. Hi Mollish, how's your first Twitch stream going? It's pretty good! I like the chat. I actually have around the same number of consistent viewers that I did on YouTube, which I'm surprised by, because I've never streamed on Twitch before, so I'm glad that you guys are sticking around for this. I like it so far. The only thing that I don't like about Twitch is the fact that it deletes VODs, whereas YouTube keeps them up forever. So, if I streamed, like, a lot more regularly, I think I would probably permanently move to Twitch, but considering the fact that I just don't stream that often, and I do want my streams to be accessed, all the time, for everyone, especially people who haven't, like, seen it at all, I might just stick to YouTube, or I might just stream on Twitch and then just upload the VODs to YouTube. I haven't decided yet. But I like it. I like this platform. And y'all are nice, so. Moose Boo, my beloved. Yeah, I barely watch YouTube streams. Like, before the Dream SMP, I had never, like, used Twitch at all, like, as a viewer. But then because of the Dream SMP stuff, I started watching people on there, and it's like, the platform is just much better for streaming. Which makes sense, considering it's a streaming platform. Not necessarily because I'm gonna watch it again, I just don't like the thought of something being gone. Exactly. Yeah, I'm not strong enough for, for something like Unasanis. Memento Mori. But yeah, if I do stream on Twitch, I will try to record everything and then upload them on YouTube. So, yeah. Molish 2.0. Well, chat, it looks like I'm gonna have to finally do these hands. Gonna be hearing many sad noises from me right now, because hands. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the reference I used. It's from Figurosity, which I mentioned earlier. What those hands be doing? Okay. So the thumb kind of goes out like that. Had to take a picture of your own hand yesterday for a drawing. Yep. That is what we must do. Okay. That's where the thumb is. I try not to rely too heavily on tracing my references, because I want to make sure that everything actually flows together well. And plus, like, you know, I want to learn from using my references, so that's why I only do, like, super rough sketches of, the figures from whenever I reference my references. Ah, my brain got away from me for a second there. Good name. Good. What was that? Good enough. Ah. Function, please, brain. I need you today. Still kind of new to drawing humans slash humanoids, so I have a lot of tracing for certain things that I can't draw myself. Yep. Humans are hard. That's why most of my character designs have animalistic qualities, because I don't like drawing just flat out humans, man. They scare me. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so you're kind of going like... Sorry, I'm quiet. I'm concentrating so hard on these hands. Okay. Stick. There's the stick. There's the staff. We'll extend that out in a bit. Thumb. Where's the thumb? He's got them claws. He's got some claws. Some little pokies. There we go. Can't forget them on this hand either. Boop. There they go. There they go! It wasn't so left my also Warrior Cats kid. Oh my god, so when I was younger, when I first signed up for YouTube, I subscribed to hundreds, if not thousands, of Warrior Cats animators, and because I still use the same YouTube account, I'm still subscribed to them. And even though I stopped reading the Warrior Cats book series after after series 1, so I have no idea what's going on, I am fed Warrior Cats content almost on a daily basis. So I would consider myself a fringe fan, if you will, because I'm still subscribed to all of those Warrior Cats animators, and I have no idea what's going on, but yeah. Sorry for asking, would it be okay for you if I started drawing Ren with moose antlers? Of course! Hell yeah! I would like it if, you could just say that, that the moose antlers were, inspired by my design. But, of course, obviously, Ranbu isn't my character. I don't own him. And it's just a fan design, so obviously, you don't have to credit me in, every drawing that you do or anything like that, but if just in the first few times you do it, I would like that if possible. But yeah, of course, because this is, again, fan art, and I don't own the character, so. But yeah, if anyone just asks you where you got the inspiration from, then just, yeah. Thank you. Okay, this is going kind of okay. There he goes. There he goes. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. I'm sorry, I love making my canvas dance to music. It's the little things in life. You know? Okay. Yeah. I would normally use the line art tool for this, for like straight sticks and stuff, but I want this to show that it's moving a little, so I want it to look a little bendy, which is why I'm not doing it super straight. Yeah. Kinda. There it goes. Oh yeah, and if it wasn't obvious, I used to be an avid Homestuck fan. I don't keep up with whatever the heck's happening anymore since it ended, but I do still listen to music a lot, especially because none of it's copyrighted, so I can play it in my streams and no one will care. There we go. And by no one, I mean, the people who like copyright strike videos and take them down and make small artists sad. And also Toby Fox composed a lot of the music for Homestuck, so you know it's gonna be bangers. Not this particular piece, I don't think. This was by Tensei Music, I think. I could definitely be wrong. But the whole Strife album is just so good. It's so good. Even if you guys never read Homestuck, which I absolutely don't blame you, considering how long it is and how... I would highly recommend checking out the music at least, because it's good. Good music. Can you guys see the notification? Because I have an alert box set up. Or like a... Where's my alert box? That should be there. Hopefully it's showing up. Nothing but bangers, Your Honor. Oh. Malicious laughter.
Old Godzilla was hopping around
Tokyo City, like a big playground.
Suddenly Batman burst from the shade and hit Godzilla with a bat grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to attack, but didn't expect to be blocked by Shaq, who proceeded to open up a can of Shaq Fu when Aaron Carter came out of the blue and he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal. Then they both got flattened by the Batmobile, but before we could make it back to the Batcave, Abraham Lincoln popped out of his grave and took an AK-47 out from under his hat. Blew
Batman away with a rat-a-tat-tat.
But he ran out of bullets and he ran away because Optimus Prime came to save the day.
This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it'll be. This is the ultimate showdown.
Ultimate destiny. Godzilla took a bite out of Optimus Prime like Scruff McGruff took a bite out of crime.
Why does it look like just a really long baguette? It doesn't look like a staff, it just looks like a long baguette. It's so cursed, I'm sorry. I can go with his fist. This is the ultimate showdown. Ultimate destiny, good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown.
Angels sang out in
An immaculate chorus. It's down from the heavens, descended Chuck Norris.
who delivered a kick which could shatter bones into the crotch of Indiana Jones, who fell over on the ground, writhing in pain as Batman changed
Ah, what a classic.
through Spain. But Chuck saw through his clever disguise, and he crushed Batman's head in between his thighs.
And Gandalf the Grey, and Gandalf the White, and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight.
And Benito Mussolini, and the Blue Meanie, and Cowboy Curtis, and John B. the Genie, Robocop, the Terminator, Captain Kirk, and Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston, and Theodore Logan, Spock, the Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan, all came out of nowhere, lightning fast, and they
There it goes. Now it's starting to look a bit like staff.
civilians looking on a total law. The fight raged on for a century, many lives were claimed, but eventually the champion stood.
The rest saw their better. Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater.
This is the ultimate showdown, ultimate destiny, good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown. This is the ultimate showdown. This is the ultimate showdown. Ultimate destiny.
Thank you. There it goes. There it goes. Ah! Bam! Hands, my beloved. Thank you. Poses go burr. We're nearly ready to begin on Technoblade. Okay. Boop. I'm just gonna give this a little bit of color for now. Not gonna color it fully in yet. Time for the lad. Okay. He's not going to be fully armored in this photo because he wouldn't be able to move like that if he was. Illustration. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. some armored leggies. Ah! Wrong tool. Ugh. I have a love-hate relationship with drawing armor because it sucks to draw, but it's so satisfying. Like, once it's finished, I really like how armor looks, but it's hard. It's really hard. No. Bet. Don't think you've ever drawn armor before. It's very intimidating to start with because it's like there are all these weird shapes that I don't know how to do. You have to keep in mind that there's like limbs and stuff under there. It is really tricky, but if you start by drawing the figure underneath first, like I've done here, and then draw the armor, it becomes a lot easier to like visualize the different shapes and stuff. And looking at a lot of references helps too, again, as always. And one of my friends who's like super into just armor and stuff in general, which is really cool, he gave me this one tip, which is that armor, especially like plate armor, is always built to deflect blows. It's like you see how this is going downwards, right? If a sword like comes down like whoopah, it'll just be deflected kind of, you know, off and down. So you don't want armor coming up like this, because if a sword were to come down, it would get stuck in your armor, which wouldn't really be good for you or for the other person. So while it may look cool, it's a little bit impractical. So this here is not great in terms of design, but I just like how it looks, so we're keeping it. so cool how you make these characters more creatures than humans. Thank you. It's because I'm scared of drawing humans. I specialize in creature design and like dragons and fantasy stuff. So it's what's easier for me personally. Drawing giant pig monster is more of a comfort for me than just drawing human. So oh, Streamlabs, it's doing the thing again. Time for a little stretch break. Your Rambo design is very floofy because it usually draws canines and feelings, so I feel that. Yep. Yep. God. While I do love my Moose Boo design so much, I always do appreciate a good old Rambo design that has beans. You know? Like the little hand beans. It's really cute. Please tell me that your Rompu design has beans. Beans. Little hand beans. Come on, Streamlabs. Come on. I believe in you. There we are. We're back. Okay. Yes, I mean, so I struggle with how to go. He does have the. Yes! Yay! It makes me happy. I'm glad that your design has beans. Mine does not, because I don't think it would fit the moose, but if I had a more feline design, you know I would give him beans. My throat just doesn't want to work today. Woo! I'm gonna not talk for a second. Woo! Throat's just not having it. Woo! Excuse me. I feel like if Canon Robo actually had moose antlers, everything would just get stuck in them. Like, you always just find some random string in there. Yeah. Yeah. I had Canon that when his antlers are, like, full-sized, that, he carries Michael around in them. He just kind of he just lounges around up in there. And I feel like Tubbo always pulls pranks by, like, tying string or, like, little fairy lights or something up in there. Because I always forget that, you know, they canonically have, like, nuclear technology, so of course they have the ability to make little fairy lights, so, you know, come Christmas, you can bet that they're gonna be decorating them like little Christmas trees. Oh, speaking of which, I completely forgot to draw, the jewelry, so thank you for reminding me. Which side do I put it on? Where is it? Where are you? Here's my fan art page. There it is. Where is it? What side do I put it on? There we go. There it is. Bam. There it is. Here it is. Cool. Now back to pig. Get out of here, burger duo. There we go. Now the hardest part with armor is making it match. Oh boy. Hmm.
Knowing what we know, knowing what we don't know. This is gonna change our world. Feeling how I feel, I'll accept the unreal. If you be my no-eyed girl, from nowhere, mankind can't go there too much. Find me what your matter, tell mine to scatter. It's alright, it's alright. From the moment that we met, I've been awake like I've never been awake in all my life. If I spoke your language, I could tell you how I feel, but your language isn't
Real.
in every myth. There's a little bit of truth, but I cannot say a thing. I cannot say a thing without proof. Oh no.
There we go. You like my music choices? Thank you. Yes. I enjoy my streaming playlist.
Knowing what we do not know, this is gonna change.
Some of it was leached from Rumbu's stream playlist, others was just added from different soundtracks that aren't copyrighted that I happen to enjoy.
Right before the kiss, I noticed something in the air. Molecules existed when there should
this should go back a wee bit. Boop. There we go. There it is. This does not match at all. But that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. It's not meant to be perfect. Okay. We'll have that come out there. Okay. Calming music. I'm not going to complete the heavy armor down there. We're just going to have some leg wraps. Ten shop. My hog reference. Give me your legs. There we are. Give me your bones. Okay. Gotta love how the music switches from intense to calm to playful. Yep. Yeah, that's just... that's case in point. That's just my entire taste in music. Like, I never listen to things based on, like, you know, oh, this is my happy playlist, or this is my travel playlist. No. No, I have one playlist with 2,000 songs on it, and I just press shuffle, and hope the shuffle gods are kind to me that day. Same thing with the streaming playlist. It's basically the same thing, except with non-copyrighted music. It's just chaos, a bit like myself. Like Armor stays on without hurting himself. Yep. Also, just props to everyone on the Dream SMP who has ungulate qualities. You know, like Schlatt, Puffy, whatever. Props to them all for picking ones with cloven-hoofed characters, because they are vastly superior to horses, which just have, you know, just the one melded thing. See, these guys have toes. You know? Cloven hooves are vastly superior. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you think I'm good at drawing hooves. I just use a lot of references, and I just kind of sketch random lines until I think it looks okay. Honestly, you know the phrase fake it till you make it? That's literally just been my entire experience with art thus far. Because, like, I haven't taken a single art class. I learned everything from watching speed paints and just practicing a lot. So honestly, like, everything I've learned art-wise has literally just been on the policy of fake it till you make it. I've just been trying to draw hooves for years, and like, you know, one day I just kind of woke up and I'm like, oh, this doesn't look half bad. Kind of your experience with everything in general? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much life, right? You just gotta keep trying things until you eventually, you know, get the hang of it. No one's perfect at anything on the first try. And if they are, I hate you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Guild Wars 2! To my knowledge, they don't copyright their music, so I am using it. My Anamnesis animatic has not been taken down yet, and that used Guild Wars 2 music, so... Although that was technically from, like, one of their trailers and not from in-game, but... whatever. I guess we shall see. Bone Skinner. I think that's the name of this track. Am I right? Do I know my soundtracks? I am right. There are generally people out there who somehow are good at everything from the start. Yeah. I mean, like, good for them. But also it's a little frustrating for the rest of us. I'm totally not jealous. It's fine! It's fine! Just give me your home address. It's fine! I'm kidding. Exactly. Yep. Thank you for all the follows and stuff, guys, by the way. I haven't said that yet. And, like, I really do mean it. Like, the fact that you guys like my content enough to, like, press the button to get a notification to watch more of my stuff, like, thank you. Do you go to school with like 20 of them? Dang. Yeah. Always makes me wonder, like, what do those people end up doing? You know? The people who are just perfect at everything first try? Like, because if that's the case, then they never really learn to work hard. Like, how to work hard. So eventually when they find something that they're not good at, they're not gonna know how to train themselves to get better. Or, even better, they're not gonna know how to refine the skills that they're already good at. You know? So there is that one plus that we have. Us common folk. I'm using the front hooves as reference just because they have more hoof to them. Also, I'm sorry if you can hear me sniffing. I just a little bit of seasonal allergies for you there. my techno design has changed a little bit since I drew this reference, like the one with the armor and stuff. Because before, he used to be smooth. And so now I've made him somewhat more fluffy. So he's not just completely bald all over. I've given him boar bristles, as opposed to being just completely skin. That's kind of been a trait with a lot of my character designs. They all started off as being completely bald, and now they're just getting more fluffy. Who knows? Maybe a couple months down the line, it'll just be poof. You never know. Guess we'll just have to wait and find out. Because if any of you guys were around for my first Ranbu design, he was completely bald, he had no ears, no horns, no nothing. He was just a bald skeleton dude. That was my first design. I do have a special place in my heart for Bald Boo, but Moose Boo supremacy. This is my favorite Lemon Demon song. I always go ham to this one. I go ham to all Lemon Demon songs, you know? God, I feel so bad for anyone that goes onto my YouTube page and clicks on, like, the My Dream SMP stuff playlist, and they just go, like, back through my old stuff, and they say, like, oh, Mosh did an old thing with Ranbu in it, and they click on it, and it's just, oh! Ghost in the form of a mongoose, and I have hands, and I have feet. I'll never die. I am a freak. Hello, I'm here, living in the walls. I know I might be small, but I am a freak. I'll never know what I am. I am the fifth dimension, and I will split the atom. I was about to say that eventually it's all just gonna be a bunch of fluff balls rolling around. Yep. Pillar of salt, your mama fine. Hello, I'm here, I'm living in the walls. I know I might be small, but I am the eighth wonder. Wow. Thank you. Poggers. Get some French poggers in the chat. Poggers. Oh, it's so cursed. I was born 1852, and I was born in India, and I shall haunt my people again with such weird noise and clicking change. Hello, I'm here, I'm living in the walls. I know I might be small, but I'm a freak. Oh, well, okay then, Neil Cicerego. To underground, Jim, let me go. I'm up like hell, and I have hands, and I have feet. Aw, thanks, guys. Hello, I'm here, I'm living in the walls. I know I might be small, but I am the eighth wonder. Eighth wonder of the world. You'll never get to see. What in the name of God can I be? Belt. Aww. You guys. Thank you. I'm glad you like my stuff. That means a lot to me. I just like vibing with y'all. This is fun. I literally don't understand why I have more viewers now than when I streamed on YouTube. Cause like, I don't understand. I mean, I'm glad, don't get me wrong, but like, what? But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna stream on Twitch, and then I think I'm gonna upload the VODs to YouTube so that people can still watch them. I think that's what I'm gonna do. There it goes. Oh. Come on, Streamlabs. I believe in you. Okay, it's doing its freezy thing again. Stretch break. Oh yeah, also, hydrate. If y'all have a water next to you, take a sip, go make some tea, go grab a snack. Wah! Don't mind me while you can hear my spine snap. Aw, I'm glad you guys like vibing with me. You just hear some ominous crunching in the background. It's fine. It's just me bones. It's me bones. Waiting for Streamlabs to unfreeze itself so I can continue to draw. There it goes. Crunch. Aw, I'm glad you like my singing, y'all. I'm in choir, but alas, we sing songs in ancient Latin in there and not Lemon Demon, which I'm upset about. Belt. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna try to continue streaming when I go back to college this fall, but because I'm gonna have a roommate and stuff, so I'm not sure what she's gonna be like in terms of having my mic on. So I'm still gonna try to stream, but most of the time it'll probably be with my mic off. So we'll see. But if I have a weekend or something where she like goes away or something like that, then I will try to stream with my mic on. Ooh, spooky music. That doesn't fit the vibe. Skip. Oh look, it's depressing battle music. This is the vibe. There we go. Oh, no, it's not that point in the song yet. Too early. Biggest hesitancy with streaming. Don't think I can stream in the dorms because of poor Wi-Fi and just self-consciousness. Yeah. No, I feel that. I really do. Because like for me, I'm gonna be in. They call it a quote-unquote townhouse, but it's really not. It's just like 2 doubles rooms. That are kind of linked, so I'm not gonna be sharing like a hallway with like 40 other people, which is nice, but I'll just have to ask what my roommate's like policy is on me screaming into a mic for multiple hours. So we'll see. I'll keep y'all posted. But yeah, I mean, you know, in terms of just, like, starting out streaming, you know, just do it and have fun with it, you know? Like, even if you do eventually have to stop again and you only do, like, 1 or 2 streams, you've at least done 1 or 2 streams, you know? Because, like, I rarely stream. I don't do it that often at all. But I do enjoy it when I do it, so... You know? So I just say go for it. Is this Tiasu? No, it's Chipsel. Chipsel has some good non-copyrighted stuff. Can I hear wait, I have to stop streaming because my graphics tablet gave out and lost source of income to buy a new one. So, like a drawing tablet? There are some, like pretty cheap ones out there, that can do the job just fine. I don't know, man, I'm sorry. XP Pen 12 Pro, I haven't used that myself, no. Well, I wish you luck on finding a replacement. I'm sorry, man. Can I hear some of your personal headcanons? I have so many. Specify. Specify, like a character, or like a scene, or something like that. Narrow it down for me. Yeah, the first graphics tablet I ever used was a Wacom Bamboo Capture. I don't think they even sell them anymore, but I think it was like $50 at the time when I got it. And I used it for years with no problems at all. And so, but I did want to eventually upgrade to a pen display. And so, I used, some commission money and, like, some birthday stuff for, the Cintiq Pro, which I now use. Maybe Puffy or Tobo, because I really love them. Okay, so I haven't really given Puffy a huge amount of thought just because I haven't watched many of her streams, and I need to get more of a sense of just her as a person and her interactions with her characters, with her and the other characters more before I form a headcanon for her. Ooh, but Tube. My goodness. So, I always draw him as Goat Boy. Let me pull up a B-duo. Bees. I lift him. Goat. Hee. There he is. There's my tube design. So because, I think Rombo at one point said that he can only canonically look at 2 people, which I believe is just Tubbo and Michael. I headcanon that Tubbo grew out his bangs, to be able to cover his eyes. If possible, like, you know, if Rombo ever gets uncomfortable. So there's that. I draw him as not having the burn scar actually, like, covering his eye, so his right eye, where the burn scar is, in my mind, still functions perfectly okay, so, like, he's not blinded in that eye, he can see perfectly fine out of it, but his tear ducts don't work in that eye, is another one of my headcanons. Also, because of, like, little goat legs, I headcanon that he skips everywhere, instead of running. Or, like, prances, I guess. So there's that. Phil's headcanons would be so scrumptious. I need more for my collection. Ooh. Phil's a Minecraft, the bravest man to have ever lived. I feel like Phil, because he's, like, canonically, functionally immortal, so in the sense where, like, he can be killed, but he doesn't die in terms of, like, age, or at least he lives for a very, very long time. I headcanon that he's, like a weapons master, so he can use practically any weapon, and because of his general physique and size, and also, you know, wings and stuff, he prefers lighter weapons. So like rapiers, smaller bows, like a recurve instead of a longbow, daggers, that kind of stuff. But at the same time, because of his experience, like, he's, you know, still perfectly fine at using much heavier weapons. So I'd like to imagine that when, Phil and Techno first met, and they had, like, a little sparring match or something like that, Techno probably thought that he would win instantly, considering, you know, Blood God, and Phil's was like, no, I'm gonna try out this extraordinarily, like, heavy hammer or greatsword or something, and it's like, yeah, no, you can't use that. And then he just kicks Techno's ass. That's one of my headcanons. Oh yeah, wings as well. I keep like, it is one of my headcanons that, Phil's, what is it, right wing was irreparably damaged, when he shielded Wilbur from the explosions. So, you guys have seen my Wilbur design, right? How he has that kind of two-face thing going on. So, I headcanon that, Phil protected the, left side of Wilbur's face, by sacrificing his right wing, for that, and then that's the reason why only half of Wilbur's face is burned in my design, so there's that. Although in this particular drawing, I do have Phil with both wings, just because, yeah. So it's going against my own headcanon there, but anyway. Do I have any Nikki headcanons? So I first got into the Dream SMP, a little bit before Doomsday, so like at the very end of Tommy's Exile arc. So I haven't really consumed a lot of Nikki's content before, really. I haven't seen many of her streams, because she hasn't really appeared as much in the lore at, like, the time when I joined the fandom. But in terms of weaponry, I think that she probably favors, small knives, like, you know, daggers, dirks, that kind of stuff. I feel like she likes hidden weapons a lot more. I don't think she likes to openly carry, like a large crossbow or anything like that. But again, my headcanon for that might change depending on, like, you know, the different feel that I get for her character the more I consume her content. So, yeah. Small knives. There he goes. Romancer of Lady Death. Yep, that's Phil's in Minecraft. Oh my god, okay, so, you know how Mumza is, like, she's technically not, well, she's, I guess she is canon in the Dream SMP now because of the whole forest thing. But I really like, I saw someone the other day headcanon that all of the gods are kind of related in some way. So that Dream XD is like some kind of extended, you know, it's like a very distant relation of Mumza. And so I like to imagine that whenever Dream XD fucks around on the server, and just does stupid shit, that Mumza always gets like really pissed. That's just a stupid headcanon that I have, but anyway. I feel like all the gods just for some reason are related in some way, you know? But then Foolish comes in, cause like, he's a totem god. And, like, I feel like there's so much potential for him to have some really interesting lore. But, like, I haven't engaged a lot with his content. You know? So I don't really know. Because there was that whole thing with Quackity, where he kind of teased at being, like, a totem god of death at one point in his backstory. And there was the whole thing with the egg, where the egg spoke to him and was like, I know what you've done in your past. And he's like, no, I buried that behind. And I'm like, where is that? I need more of that. Give it to me. Give me your tragic backstory. Please. It's interesting. Foolish gamers, we need more lore from you. God, I'm just so excited for whenever Quackity does his next, big edited lore stream thing. Because I know he's been super busy with, like, law school and stuff, so I completely understand the wait, but I am hungry. I am hungry for lore. God, the whole burger arc at the moment is just chaos, and I am living for it. Tiny Tail. A crumb for the poor. Mayhaps we have some lore, sir. I had to leave for a second. You missed the Nikki ones. Okay, yeah. Long story short, I don't really have many Nikki headcanons because I haven't engaged a whole lot with her content. I do have some weapon headcanons for her though, in that she mainly uses small knives and hidden weapons. As opposed to, like, openly carrying larger things, like a big sword or a big bow or something like that. I feel like she likes to conceal her weapons a lot more. That's my personal headcanon, though. Oh yeah, this is another one of my headcanons for Techno, is that I think that whenever a person uses a revived totem, that it doesn't just kind of phase out of existence. I think that it actually fuses with them and kind of like melts into them almost. So he has this like burn scar that's totem shaped. So that's my headcanon. What about Tommy Innit? Ooh. God, Tommy's character on the SMP fascinates me a lot, especially the way that he handles, like, trauma and covers it up with humor and those kinds of jokes. Like, I'm really sad I joined at the end of the Exile arc. I wish I could have experienced the whole thing because of just how intense it was. But, bit of a sad headcanon. I think that, he probably has recurring nightmares a lot, and again uses his humor to cover up like most of that. It's almost like a defense mechanism. Like the more uncomfortable he gets, or the more he's reminded of past incidents, the more he jokes. So. And I feel like now, like, remember when, in Wilbur's stream, a while back, when they first went to Los Nevadas, and when he and Quackity were arguing, Tommy just kind of melted into his chair and just didn't really say much at all. I feel like he kind of shuts down in a lot of stressful situations now. And I haven't exactly decided whether or not I ascribe to the whole, like, white hair equals revived thing. So I've experimented with giving him like 1 or 2 white hairs because of that. But, I don't know. Oh, also just in terms of, characters just being revived, it's my headcanon that, when they are revived, like using the revive book, it will heal any wounds that are fatal, but it will leave ones which are not. Hence my kind of almost zombified Wilbur design, where it basically healed the main, like, stab wound through the heart, but it kept the horrendous burn scars and everything, because while those are painful as hell, they weren't fatal. And so Tommy, I think, came out looking relatively unscathed, because, you know, his body wasn't buried or anything, it didn't really have much damage aside from bruising, and it just healed the internal wounds, so I don't think he has a lot of scarring from his revival, not as much as Wilbur does. I'm still on the fence about the white hair thing. Also, Wilbur was dead for way longer, so to give Tommy my hair would probably be much more subtle. Yeah. So you'll see in my newest animatic premiering tomorrow on my YouTube channel. Haha! So much promotion. There we go. Self-promotion, baby. I did draw Tommy with, like, a couple of white hairs. And that's about it. I didn't give him a streak like Wilbur has. A bunch of bruises, yep. Except I think that those heal after time. I think, like, when he was first revived, he was still, like, covered in bruises and stuff, but now, like in the new Lost Nevada's arc, I think he's mostly healed up. Since when did this have vocals? Why is there a kids choir in my Fat Rat music? Why? I'm skipping, I'm sorry. I can't deal with the kids choir. I just wasn't expecting that, man. God. Imagine if Phil went missing for a while and made several years but comes back fully grey. Not from old age, but from being dead. Holy shit! That... Damn. That would... Oh my god. It's sad. It's sad. I like it. I like it. I like the sad headcanons. Oh my god, I saw someone the other day say that, like, even though Techno... say that, like, Techno isn't immortal like Phil. He just lives for a very long time. And so, like, he has lived for, like, several hundred years, but he technically still will die of old age. And someone said that, like, he has, like, a couple of, like, you know, just a couple of white hairs growing from age, and he doesn't want to worry Phil about it, so he dyes his hair, but he hasn't been able to do that, since he's been in prison. So now it's just... now he's gonna come out of prison just worry Phil. God, that was such a sad headcanon. I mean, I think that was for, like, obviously a more, you know, one of those, like, human Techno designs. But I ascribe to it, you know, like graying bristles or something. It's fine. So by me just drawing an absolutely ripped pig. But yeah, I like the idea that Phil is immortal and then Techno isn't immortal, but he does live for, like, a very long time. Yeah, I suppose, like, in my headcanon though, Techno isn't, like, he's not at the end of his years. I feel like he still has, like, a long way to go. But I feel like that could be, like, a good piece of exploration for, like, writing or something. Speaking of writing, pass her in. My god, I finished reading it a little while ago, and I was talking with one of my friends about it, who's also really into the Dream SMP stuff. My god, I have so many ideas for fan art. I really want to practice drawing backgrounds a lot more, because I have so many, like, landscape ideas from Passerin, like, from reading it. Like, the mental visuals I had were cool as hell. Like, I will say that I like my imagination a lot. I have a really active imagination whenever I read anything. And I really want to render some of the things that I thought about while reading Passerin. It's like, I just don't have the perspective skills for that yet. But gosh darn, do I want to try! Especially, like, I'm not going to spoil anything, but especially some of the stuff from, like, the last 2 chapters. Some of the visuals from that, I really want to illustrate. Because, like, when a lot of people draw Passerin, they draw stuff from, like, chapter 2 and 3, and mostly 4. But I've barely seen any fan art for, like, chapters 5 through 7, and that's honestly the part which interested me most. So... But yeah, it's really the last 2 chapters that interest me the most, and I want to draw fan art for it. Because especially just all the stuff that happens in chapter 7. Like, I'm not gonna spoil it, because I know that a lot of people haven't read it yet, and I highly recommend it, because it's so good. But yeah, I want to draw fan art for the end part. I haven't read Passerin yet, and I'm really scared of reading it, because I know it's going to destroy me. Yeah. I listened to the Broadchurch soundtrack on loop. While reading it. God, this music right now is not... but, like, if you want a good soundtrack to help destroy you even more while reading it, I would recommend the Broadchurch soundtrack, because it's really fitting for, like, all of it, pretty much. Bomb-ass soundtrack. If you haven't noticed, I like my soundtracks. It's one of the few things that really brings me to tears, and I don't generally cry over things like that. More of an angry crier. Yeah. Here's the thing for me, is, like, I barely cry at all to, like, real life things. Like, if something sad happens to me in real life, I don't cry easily. But I do cry really easily to media. And less deaths. Like, deaths don't make me sad. Unless it's a dog, in which case I will start instantly bawling. But if it's, like, a character death most of the time, I won't get upset. It's goodbyes. Goodbyes and forgiveness, those 2 things, make me cry so hard. And goddamn, does Passerin have a lot of all of the above. So, yeah, it made me tear up. I didn't bawl while reading Passerin, but I definitely did tear up. It's really good. And I do not often cry while reading. I will cry to, like, movies and TV shows, and basically anything that has music to it. But I don't think I've ever cried while reading something, and I did for this. I'm kind of get frustrated and panicky, which of course makes things even more frustrating, but media gets me very, like, whimpery, if that makes sense. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I get you. I understand. I comprehend. Blue Star's death? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't think I ever cried while reading Warriors. I can say that. I can say that. I can't remember when I first read the first series. It was when I was very young. Definitely, like, elementary school. I can't really remember the reaction that I had. I think I was just more like, oh, she's dead now. Big rip. References, gimme. Gimme. I have a whole folder full of refs. Give me the piggy! Where's the piggy? Where's the pig reference? The pig. Pig. That's not the right pig. Pig. Pig! Woo! Pig. Like there was a character that died in Warriors that made me sad, and I can't remember who it was. I can remember all the deaths, and I'm just so I can't, like, again, I only ever read the first series. And like the first 2 books of the second one. The second arc. And I don't really remember anything much from them. Like, again, I still watch a lot of, like, Warrior Cats animators on YouTube, but I don't know what's happening. I, like, have a vague memory of the Scourge storyline. And that's about it. Stretch break. Crunch time. Oh. Quite often I can't really consume much sad media. Oh no! Oh no! I don't know if that's something you can, like, practice, like, by watching more sad media, or if that'll just make it worse. I don't know. Either, but too scared to test it out, then that's a-okay. Do not force yourself to consume any media that you are not comfortable with consuming. Got his broken tusk there. On that side. And I know that pigs don't have teeth on the side, but it's fine. It's fine! Piggy. There we go. I thought our song was too chill for this art at the moment. Thank you. Yeah, expressions come with, again, a lot of practice and stuff, and that's where I like to kind of, I suppose, like, break the boundary between being more realistic and more cartoony. Because the more cartoony I allow a face to be, the more expressive I can make it. Especially on the animals.
Die-hard fans adore your hands, they love your
Ears. Together. It's like we know what we're doing or something. Why does he have a massive hole in his ear? Battle scars. What particular battle? I wouldn't be able to tell you. The other one is pierced and has a ring in it, which you can't see from the side. Makes sense, yep. So it was also the reason why one of his tusks are broken off. Yep. Actually, I feel like that's what he tells people, you know? Like, I feel like he tells people that that's why one of his tusks is broken. But I like to imagine that it's because he fell off of his horse at a weird angle. What's his horse called again? Steve? Isn't that his horse? So I feel like he fell off of, like, Steve at one point while he was trying to train him and broke his tusk. Carl! Carl, that's it. Thanks for the correction. Yeah, I feel like he fell off of Carl. Oh yeah, Steve is a polar bear, of course! The main character! How could I forget Steve?! Oh my god. But yeah, I feel like while he was trying to tame Carl, he fell off. Or was like bucked off or something. He just fell off at a weird angle, like next to a rock or something, and it broke off. But he tells everyone that it was like some really intense heroic battle where he sacrificed it to save his life or someone else's life or something like that. I feel like the story changes like every so often, every time he tells it, and I feel like Phil is starting to catch on that that's not what really happened. But anyway, that's another new headcanon, I guess. But all the rest of his scars are like legit, you know, like war wounds. So he's able to he's able to make up at least one, you know? I kinda wanna draw that now. Just as like a short video or short comic or something. Hands. I mean, I don't have to draw, like, actual fingies, because I gave this guy hooves, but, like, they're still vaguely hand-shaped. Okay. You guys can't see this right now, but I'm doing the same motion just in front of the little makeup mirror that I have on my desk so I can actually see what I'm doing. Hang on. Okay, so that hand's behind. So using yourself as a reference. Okay, so if that hand goes in front, thumb is behind. Thumb is behind. Thumb's behind it. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I know how hands work. God, that's one of the problems I always have, is just putting the thumb on the wrong side of the hand. It happens way too often, more often than I'd like to admit. And I look at the drawing and it's like, something's off, and then I don't catch it until I post it. It's just like, no! Hands in general, just bane of my existence. Well, drawing hands, not hands themselves, but you know what I mean. You know. You comprehend what I'm saying. You can decipher it. I believe in you. Big spiky. Oh, that was a weird sentence, yep. I feel like we all feel like that about hands. Yep. Yeah, pretty much. God, there's this one TikTok that I saw a while ago where I can't remember exactly what the person said, but they were joking that they were, like, possessed by a demon or something, and I was like, oh, what's the evidence? And then they just drew a hand perfectly with no reference and no starting sketch or anything like that. It was just a perfect hand. Like, just instant line art, and I was like, yeah, this person's possessed by a demon. Like, there's no way a simple human can just do hands. You know? Just straight up hand line art with no guide, no base sketch, no screaming and crying, just pain. No other explanation, get the priest. way that I died. Laughs nervously. I'm in danger? Holy shit. Oh my god. Arsenic ideals. I am envious of you. Dang. You better watch out. Catches it. Thanks! It's mine now. Just opens up my mouth and just breathes in like Kirby. No, it's mine now. Pain. That's it. You're gone. You've been Kirby'd. Baby, I won't hurt you unless you cheat. They can't see me behind the screen. I'm half human machine. Driving a few kids to madness. Maybe they were pre-exposed to madness, who knows? They're telling me my days here are done, cause there's a tiny little box in Japan. Oh, it's gonna live in your hand. Free-for-all skill feeling. You just did it. Pain. I am upset. But also, just good on you for having that talent, man. Or for, like, practicing it that much that you're that good at it now. I mean, good. Good, good. Proud of you for that. I hope to one day be able to do that, too. I am determined. Baby. For like a week? That's not much time! Cool though. See me, the screen. I'm a human machine. I've been 40 pages of just nice. Off topic, how do I know if music is non-copyrighted? So oftentimes, if you see a song on YouTube and you go into the description and you open up the description, generally if it's copyrighted, YouTube will have this like link thing that'll show like the publishing company, the artist's name, generally like the album cover or something as well. So that's one indication. So generally I'll search up a song and be like, hey, YouTube, haha. And then if it doesn't have that underneath it, then I will go to, there's like a site that you can go to where you can actually like search up if something is copyrighted or not, and it'll give you like the name of the publishing company or whatever. And then if it's not copyrighted, then it just won't show up on the site. I can't remember the exact name for it, but if I do, I will send it to you. Are you sure you're just an artist because that singing was fog? Oh, thank you. I do, I am in choir. I do singing. But just as like a, you know, little hobby on the side. Thank you, though. Yeah, I would love to do, like, some covers or something on YouTube at some point. But like, A, my mic isn't that good. B, I don't really know how to play instruments. Like, I play a little bit of piano, but not enough to record myself doing it. So it would just be to like a karaoke version of a song or something, which is like, But at some point, I feel like I do want to do like a vocal cover of something on my channel. But for now, you guys just get to hear me vibe during streams. I love how chill this is. Ayy, I'm glad. Yeah, I try to make my streams as chill as possible. I'm definitely watching really good at singing. Ah, thank you! If I did, it would probably be to, like, not a sea shanty, but to, like, old folk music-y stuff. Or you know how in a lot of video games, like Shadow of Mordor, God of War, that kind of stuff, they always have like some song that one of the women that dies sings or hums or something like that. There's like there's a token like that kind of song which sounds kind of folky, that's very simple, you know, like if you know at all what I'm talking about, that would be the kind of thing that I would cover. I'd probably do a cover of like Daughter of the Sea or something, that one World of Warcraft thing. I love that song. I'm doing an animatic for that, for my own original characters. I did a live stream doing some of the frames like a couple months ago, and I just haven't worked on it since. But I am planning to finish it at one point, so. That was a train of thought. The God of War series it's excellent. Man, I haven't watched playthroughs of the older games, but the Norse one, like the most recent one, that was one of my favorite games of that year. I didn't play through it myself, but I watched like 3 different playthroughs. It's so good. I love the soundtrack so much. Also, the song that I'm using for my animatic that's premiering tomorrow at 11 a.m. I hum that song a lot to myself, which is, you know, like freaking creepy-ass folk music, but, you know, it's fun. It's fine. Wait. Do you guys know if Durivacat's songs are DMCA? Because I know that, like, I can't play them on YouTube because they got struck. They got struck on YouTube, but I know that content creators play Durivacat's songs on Twitch with no problem. Is that, like... Okay, well, I'm also not, like, an affiliate, so... Affiliate? Affiliate. My entire major is to do reading big words. I should know how to pronounce that. But, do you guys want me to shuffle some Derivacat songs? Or do you want me to stick to this playlist for now? Yeah? Yes? Okay. Okay, we're gonna shuffle some Derivacat. So if the stream, like, dies in the next 5 minutes, it's because these are copyrighted for some reason. I don't know if they are or not, but warning ahead of time. So I can hit shuffle. Yeah, feel free to sing along.
Yo, we're a bunch of pirates, man.
Haha.
Arg.
I'm gonna turn it up a little. There we go. Turning it up. Bam. If you ever want me to adjust the audio as well, just let me know.
As we roam across the ocean, feel the waves envelop your mind as they rock you with emotion, calling like a lullaby, singing like a siren's cry through every night. Can you prove to me
I am so excited for the new album.
who knows where we'll go over the deep blue below? Oh,
Is there somewhere we can read and learn more about Draco Imperium? Okay, so it's something that I've been working on for like a very long time, just kind of offhandedly. I had written a bit of it, like chapter-wise, but none of that is canonical anymore. I have like a lore document full of it's like 20 pages or something like that of just like lore dump. I'm thinking of making it public just for people to read it so that they have some kind of content, because I haven't made anything Draco Imperium related in so long. But yeah, if you want to see some of my old stuff that's not necessarily canon anymore, but you do want to have some more Draco Imperium content, that's all uploaded on my DeviantArt account. So my name's just Molish on there. I have a whole folder full of like concept art, some written stuff, but keep in mind a lot of it is old. Like I started doing it in like 2015, so a lot of it's very outdated and not canonical to what I had in mind anymore. But hopefully that'll scratch that itch that you're looking to, you know, to have for content for it. But yeah, I am thinking of making the lore document that I have public, even though it is just accumulated rough notes at the moment. So, yeah. Thank you for being like interested in my like my original characters as well, by the way. I do promise that like I am gonna get back to actually like doing stuff for that too. Passerin song. Skipping because I don't want to be sad. Oh, this is her original song. I think this one might be copyrighted, I don't know. It's cool, but
Yep.
Ooh, bop. It's a bop, y'all.
hey, I'll tell you a little secret of mine. If you promise not to tell, if you have the time. Everyone has gotten you, always on the run. If you join the syndicate, life could get a little more fun. All of the horses and all of the men won't learn from his story. It's all the same in the end. I've told you once and I'll tell you again. Syndicate is looking for a couple new friends.
I'm so excited for the new album, y'all.
Couple new friends. Oh, fight for
Freedom, fight to end the pain.
Hey, this is serious.
It's not just some little game.
Cause the anarchy's part of me, tyranny bothers me. End it all properly once and for all. They call us the villains.
I feel pressured to work on one thing, like your dreams stuff as well. Oh, thank you. I will get back to it eventually. I do promise that. But I'm glad that you like all my content. That means a lot to me.
From history,
It's all the same in the end.
I've told you once and I'll
Tell you again. The syndicate is looking for a couple new friends.
Oh, a couple new friends.
Gained a couple new friends. Ah, thank you. You should hear me go all out on Hooked on a Feeling. That one's painful but good.
What am I fighting for? Whose side am I on? Lost everything in the crossfire. Witnessed the wreckage of dawn. Say it enough and you start believing. They can tell you that it's righteous. Keep your chin up in crisis. Say it enough and you start believing. The glory and the justice, they will drill it into your head. Ain't no crying till the war's done. Ain't no crying 'cause the fighting's just begun. No crying till the sun comes. Till the sun comes up. Till the sun comes up. Ain't no crying. No crying. No crying. No. Ain't no crying. No crying. No crying. No. Ain't no crying. No crying. No crying till the sun comes up. Till the sun comes up. In the division, make your decision. Every shoulder you've leaned on is the one you will turn on. Burn it to ashes. Watch as it crashes. Nobody left to.
I think it sounds like a dying bird, but really just long and slow death. Oh no! No!
Tell you that it's righteous. Keep your chin up in the crisis. Say it enough and you start believing. The glory and the justice, they will drill it into your head. Ain't no crying till the war's done. Ain't no crying 'cause the fighting's
hold on a
just
moment.
begun. No crying till the sun comes. Till the sun comes up. Till the sun comes up. Ain't no crying. No crying. No crying. No. Ain't no crying. No crying. No crying. No. Ain't no crying. No crying. No crying till the sun comes up. Till the sun comes up. What am I fighting for? What have I done? What am I dying for? What have we all become? Make you live through the pressure. Make you live through the pain. Sacrifice you for nothing. We're still dying in vain. Keep me up till 4 a.m. I'll stay up for you. Keep me wrapped up in my phone, internal deja vu. 'Cause with the audio visual, it's something additional. I hear and see your point of view. Keep me up till 4 a.m. I'll stay up for you. Lost in shimmering light. Rest my head on my pillowcase again. Talk me through one more night.
Got that plate.
Pull my sheets over my head and plug me in. Go live. I'm telling myself it's just 5 more minutes. I'm feeling my eyes get heavy again, but we won't sleep. No, we
To the
won't
point where
sleep.
the teacher maybe stop singing early on a test. No! I'm so sorry!
For you. Keep me wrapped up in my phone, internal deja vu. 'Cause with the audio visual, it's something additional. I hear and see your point of view. Keep me up till 4 a.m. I'll stay up for you.
Okay. Scars.
Keep me waiting for you. I'm gravitating towards you. You can hit me up anytime you want. 'Cause every minute, every second with you is another minute, another night you get me through. I'll stay with you until the dawn. Go live. I'm telling myself it's just 5 more minutes. I'm feeling my eyes get heavy again, but we won't sleep. No, we won't sleep. Keep me up till 4 a.m. I'll stay up for you. Keep me wrapped
I
up
need to
in
look
my
up a
phone,
reference for what a
internal
totem of
deja
undying
vu.
looks like.
'Cause with the
Totem
audio
of
visual, it's something additional. I
undying.
hear and see your point of view. Keep me up till 4 a.m. I'll stay up for you.
haven't forgiven him yet because all my friends sang this song 3 times each time. It's like, stop the efforts. That's not okay, man! Why would you do that? That's so mean! Bruh. It's not okay that he just, like, stopped her after the first try. Like, damn. Like, giving critique is one thing, but not even allowing you to continue is, like, that's not okay.
From the day when we first met, you followed in my every step. Now you got me on the mend. Tell everyone, hey look, I've named him friend. Calm yourself and have some blue. Never one forever two. Love you for the rest of time.
R.I.P. friend.
Get to some
Honestly.
time. Friends together.
Man, the guy needs to be fired, that just ain't cool. Yeah, honestly. I mean, like, or at least given a very stern talking to. Jeez.
You know, even though I'm a ghost, blue sheep,
Stop!
most blue friend.
No!
Pain away.
Why would you say that? My poor heart.
Another day. Forget about the days of
God
past,
damn
blue
it.
sheep. Our friendship is the one that will last, blue friend.
Artistic ideals. You are on thin ice.
So give everyone a little bit of blue. Little blue sheep, like the blue sea, like the flowers and the fishies, like the blue sky, flying real high. Let
Yeah.
it push away.
I mean, like, you know, doing that is not gonna help anyone improve their, like, technical skill of singing. So, like, for me, I had this weird thing in middle school where I had imposter syndrome and, like, I suppose, not exactly stage fright, because it wasn't actually fear of performing itself, but just, like, I don't really exactly even know what to call it, but just, like, I don't know, in any case, there was a period of time in middle school where I physically, like, couldn't sing at all. Like, I couldn't open my mouth to even practice singing, because I would just start instantly crying at the thought of not being perfect on the first try. And I don't even know where that came from, because, like, my parents were really supportive, my singing teacher was very supportive, so I genuinely don't know where that came from, because you know, nothing really happened to me that kind of caused that. I just had such a severe fear of just not doing okay with it that I just couldn't sing. But then luckily I managed to get over that during high school and I'm, like, fine now. But it was really bad in middle school. I literally couldn't open my mouth without, like, crying. Oh, this is another one of her original songs. I think I need to, because I don't know if she has this one copyrighted or not.
An ultimate task against the best of the best. We're focused now, not a second to rest. A chance to be a champion and glory within as we wait for the games to begin. Cause at the countdown, we're starting out on the ground, but we won't go down. We'll be up in the clouds. Take a chance now, cause it's once in a lifetime and the crown is there inside. Take a shot, take it out, but no.
All of Drivercat's songs are honestly such a bop. cat jam.
Chase every second, every minute, every day. Take a shot in the dark. Battle scars gonna go and leave a mark. You know we're running wild. We're never bowing down. You know we take the crown. Race you to the top, never gonna stop. Make a drop. Make a move on the run. Already won, even though it's just begun. I dominate every fight. Seeing you up on my side. Flashbang, vision white. I stay on my gun every night. You know we're running wild. We're never bowing down. You know we take the crown. Gotta know my name. Always in the game, taking aim.
One of the things I love about this brush is how easy it is to make things look fluffy. So I just make some relatively thick line art, and that, well, not, yeah, thick sketchy line art, and then I just erase bits of it.
You know we're going crazy. You know we're running wild. This is our anthem, baby. Turn up and play it loud. Gonna take a chance, oh, 'cause it's right there in the crosshair. And you know I'll take it down. Oh, just take aim. Take aim, baby. Can't stop me, baby. Take aim, baby. Every day, baby. Can't stop me, baby. Wake up drowning, waiting for recovery. All the ghosts have left me in my misery. The wind thinks I'm lonely, my nightmares are my only friends. I'm suffocating in the company. Realize you're keeping me from breaking free from this zone. Chase the day I find my happy ending. Keep on running,
Aw, thanks, guys. God, isn't the album dropping on, like, the 18th or something? I heard that she's going on holiday for a bit, and I'm like, I hope so! You deserve a break! And some you time! Piggy is just about done, I think. Well, the line art, I haven't done any coloring yet. I really want that hoof to be in frame, so I think I'm gonna move him back there. Yeah. There we go. Feels like Minecraft. It's just time. Don't need you anymore in my reference page. Feels like Minecraft. Eek. Stretchy. Okay, time to take this extraordinarily rough sketch and turn it into something. Oh, you already heard this. Yes. Moose Boo! There he goes.
Singing with a sip of nectar, sweet like honey on a summer day. I'll stick with you through the wind and the rain.
Oh god.
Like honey on a summer
Now I have to draw someone vaguely humanoid. Oh no! That's why he's farthest away, guys. It's because I'm scared. I don't know how hats work. I really don't. Pain. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna refine this a little bit. Thank you. Yeah, it's a frame from the top right is a frame from one of my newest short videos. Belts. It's the only drawing that I have of him with like my newish design, clothing wise. So it's all I have. He's crafting a belt! The only downside to practicing anatomy a lot is that I do not know how to draw skinny people. I only know how to draw absolutely ripped people because of how often I practice, well, like muscle groups and stuff, right? So if you're ever wondering why all my character designs are ripped, it's because I literally can't do anything else. That's it. I'm sorry.
Phoenix on repeat. You'll never burn me. You'll never burn me. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, 'cause I was born in fire. Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
A big hardcore heart. Yeah, baby. Okay, so you know how I talked about how I don't like drawing humans, right? I'm much more comfortable with more monster stuff. I made the great decision to not use a reference at all for Phil's pose, and he's the most human out of all these characters, so I am going in with no reference for this. Ugh. But it's fine, it's for practice, it's fine. Hands! Ugh. I hear extended sounds of pain coming from my mic. It's just because I'm drawing hands. I am okay. I'm sure you do great. Thanks for the encouragement. Pain. I can just make it look passable. That's all I want. Just passable. You know it's bad, but I have to ask. How many joints fingers have? 1, 2, 3. There's 3 of them. There's 3. I have hands. I'm a human. I can do this. God.
There's so many voices. Another crazy journey. Another chance to go and change the past. But I know how the story will go. 'Cause all these legends I carry with me. All these lifetimes that only I see and
No,
take
I
into
need a
this
reference.
place.
I can't continue this.
Where I've been and
Hang on.
I'll be. Turn back time.
And
Gonna
reference.
hit rewind and find that all
Please
these
give me
memories go
the angle that I'm looking for.
fantasies, they stay with me. Turn back time. Gonna hit rewind.
Gimme.
Remember all the
Gimme.
tales of all the people that I meet. 'Cause I have to leave them all behind and then repeat. Don't forget
Come on, Google, don't fail me now.
this pain and regret, so I
Nope.
can learn from the tragedy. tragedy and change the course of this history. Move through time, oh yeah. Don't overlook the signs, oh yeah. Oh. Now I see, oh yeah. It's my responsibility. Turn back time, oh. Gonna hit rewind.
Come on, Google, please. Give me hand references. Ah. Okay. I'm not finding it, y'all. That's close, but not what I'm looking for. You know what? It's fine. We'll just try again. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Nightmares that never
Okay.
end, living inside your head. Breathe in, turn divine. You will all be mine. Lights flash, break through the darkness.
Ah, no, Streamlabs is doing the lag thing again. Okay, well, stretch break.
Don't care anymore. I don't care. You can kiss your dreams goodbye. Keep
Stretching my own hands.
Go and kiss your dreams goodbye.
That's the one good thing about the Streamlabs
Go and
like
kiss
lag
your
glitch
dreams
thing,
goodbye.
because like it doesn't allow me to draw on my tablet when it does it. Because it kind of forces me to do a bit of a break, which is nice. So, a few seconds of respite. Come on. Come on, Streamlabs. There it goes. Phone is about to die and don't have a charger. No greater pain. Aw, I know! Well, thank you for joining for as long as you could. Have a good night/day, and RIP your phone.
Always wins. You'll pay for your sins. Watch from behind a mask. This life will be your last. Lights flash.
Yep. See, I told you guys about this already, is even when I make the
You're calling me heartless, but
even when I like blot it out and sketch it, I always make fingers all the same size.
you can kiss your dreams goodbye.
Which is not how fingers work.
Go and kiss your dreams goodbye. You know I'm never
Hey, I mean, you're not
Go
wrong.
and kiss your dreams goodbye. Lights flash, break through the darkness. Insides clash, they're calling me heartless, but I don't care anymore. I don't care. You can kiss your dreams goodbye. Keep you in the dark. Go and kiss your dreams goodbye. You know I'm never far. Go and kiss your dreams goodbye.
That just played. Oh! This is the first song I ever heard by Cat, and you know me, I love Ranbu, so this is what made me subscribe.
Hide my memories away. You're the one who obeyed. You're the one who betrayed. Hide my fears behind a smile. Nothing's real anymore. Am I real? Am I? Keep your distance. The voices inside me, they all terrify me. Keep your
I'm just gonna plan your phone's funeral now. R.I.P.
They say I'm a traitor, but I can't remember. It's all in my head now, but it's all just the same. It's all in my head now. I think I might go insane.
Perspective, my beloved.
Tell myself I will be fine. This was all my design. You will always be mine. Find myself back here again. You were never my friend. You were never my. Keep your.
Good thing most of this is gonna be covered up by clothes.
I'm trying to fight it, I'm trying to hide it. Keep your distance, but I keep on hurting.
Vibing to the song, yep.
Keep returning. It's all in my head now, but it's all just the same. It's all in my head now. I think I might go insane. Night.
Yeah, we've been through all of Drivercat's songs, so I'm gonna go back to my stream playlist. Oh, Temp Village. Hang on. Give me a bob. This is a bob. I don't know how to draw just normal ass bipedal legs. I'm so used to drawing ditch degrade stuff, and it's like, It's fine. went a little bit too ham on the perspective, and I can just a little bit. You like the poses? I am so happy. They took me so long to sketch out last night. That arm is way too far up. Realized you're drawing while watching me draw. Hey, it's drawception. How do arms work? How's it going with the drawing? Ah, yes. What are you drawing, by the way? I am curious. Tell me things. Ooh, your Minecraft OC, nice. Good luck with streaming. Honestly, like, the main thing is just have fun. You know? If it brings you joy, that's all that matters. It just kind of came out of nowhere, I'm sorry. Perspective, thank you. I'm glad. I've been practicing perspective a lot more because I'm not comfortable with it. So, you know, I always try to do things that I don't feel as confident in. So that way I can learn. Aw, thank you. Head's a bit big. Wrong way. Dude straight up just didn't have a neck for a while. Imagine the same playing out the fight for right now. The song which, if I were to ever do like an Arctic Trio training, like animatic, if I were to ever do that, is Growing Up in Londinium from the Kingdom Arthur and Legend of the Sword soundtrack. It's such a good montage song. Like, dang. If I had the animation skills of Sadist, that would be the song I would do. Okay, there is some funky stuff going on here with the perspective, but, you know, it's fine. Be more underneath. Yeah, there we go. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, for the newcomers, here's what we've done so far. We have Undertale, yep. We have Moose Boo, Pig No Blade, and then there's just Filza. Okay, I love perspective, but y'all, the hand is still too big, y'all. I just zoomed out and it was like, that's too large. just Filza. Moose Boo, Pig No Blade, and just Phil. Just plain old Phil. Not really headcanon, just kinda true. I mean, unless you count the prison as kind of his home now. I mean, I guess it's technically his address. Sucks to suck, yep. Arm too long. There we go. Oh yes, I'd like that shipped to Pandora's Vault. Thank you very much. Just imagine, like, it just goes through all those layers of security, and it costs so much to ship it, and you just open it up, and it's just a tiny piece of paper that just says Cress on it. Like, it's just a tiny little post-it note that just says Cress. That's it. Imagine that being the only mail you receive in prison. Just Cress. Ugh, cursed headcanons, y'all. Extra clever. We've already heard the song today, but we're playing it again because it's my favorite Lemon Demon song. Ghost in the form of a mongoose. and I have hands, and I have feet. I'll never die. I am a freak. Hello, I'm here. I'm living in the walls. I know I might be small, but I am a freak.
Thou wilt never
Know what I am. I am the fifth dimension, and I will split the atom. If you see me, you're paralyzed. Pillar of song, you're mummified. Hello, I'm here, I'm living in the walls. I know I might be small, but I am big wonder. What do I use to draw? I use Paint Tool Sci 2 and Clip Studio Paint. Right now I'm using Paint Tool Sci 2. Time to give this poor man some clothes. Now that I've blocked out the form. 1852, and I was born in India.
and I shall haunt like the game with such weird noise
And clicking chains. Hello, I'm here. I'm living in the walls.
I might be small, but I say fish to underground. Jim like me.
Oh, learning the drawing programs? I'm still getting the hang of Clip Studio. There's so many brushes and stuff in there that I just don't... There's like so many features I just haven't even touched yet. Sci is a really, really good drawing program for beginning artists. I mean, I've been using it for years. But it has a much more simple interface than something like Photoshop does. So if you guys want to start getting into drawing programs, I would highly recommend Sci. You never get to see. In the name of God can I be? Cat Jams. Wait, no. This is Cat something. Cat Hacks. This song's a bop. Or who am I kidding? They're all bops. hydrate check. If you all have some water or a snack next to you or something, consume. Hydrate. Don't dehydrate. It's bad for your health. Come on, Streamlabs. I believe in you. It's doing its lag thing again. Come on. I believe. There it goes. Ah, you got candy corn? Nice. I personally hate candy corn, I'm sorry. That's just my own thing. I'm much more of a chocolate person myself. Candy corn is just not... I don't like it. It's just pure... It's like sugar and cornstarch. I feel like with candy corn, it's a very love-or-hate thing. Like, I've never met someone that was just kind of indifferent to candy corn. Everyone either loves it or hates it. It's like, eh. Same thing with licorice. Like, I love licorice, and a lot of people are just like, ugh. Hey, we found a neutral person! Nice. like the individual weapons you gave them. Ooh, thank you. Glad. Yeah, as I said earlier in the stream, I think that Phil is capable of using any weapon he wants simply because he's been trained with all of them, because he's immortal, so he's had the chance to practice with all of them. He prefers either tridents or lighter weapons. Techno, I had Cannon uses only really like heavier weapons, like great axes, great swords, kind of stuff. Maybe a mace as well, that would be cool. And then Rambu, I had Cannon uses a bow staff, which is the stick thing. Him being more like agile and not really into like combat as such. So I feel like he probably wouldn't want to like use something that crushes or makes people bleed via like slash wounds. But I feel like he'd probably prefer to just like knock someone unconscious as opposed to killing them, you know? Temp shop music. Skip. I'm not really vibing with this one. You know? Yeah, this one I do vibe with. I agree with every single headcanon statement you've made. Haha, yes! Tis I, purveyor of non-canonical lore. Phil scares me because of the fact that he's so epic. Phil's in Minecraft. Bravest man. Mr. Minecraft himself. He's a Minecraft, creator of Minecraft. Freaking love Phil. I am subbed to both him and Ronbu on Twitch. yeah, this music is by Tiasu. I'll put the name in here. It's by Tiasu. There we go. So that's the name of the artist if you want to check out more of their stuff, because they have some good music. But yeah, the reference image is a frame from one of my latest short funny videos featuring Beltza. To draw his hecking hat. I don't know how. I think I'm just gonna do the same thing that I did in this image because I don't want to have to draw his face. Hey, well, welcome to the Wallish community, I guess. Aw, I'm glad. I can't draw hats, guys. I can't. Freaking. Take the beads. Oof. Yes. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like the poses. Good enough. For the hat. Fake it till you make it, right?
Northern and Waterloo and City lines and National
Oh look, it is sad music.
This train
That's his hat is most important. Ayy.
Wasting your time. You're wasting mine. I hate to see you leaving. Fate worse than dying.
Oh, thanks for coming. I'm glad you're able to stay for a bit.
So that's why I'm fucking leaving. And your water gave me cancer. And the pavement hurt my feelings. Shout at the wall. The walls to fucking love you. Shout to the wall. 'Cause the walls to fucking love you. There's a reason the London puts barriers on the tube line. There's a reason the London puts barriers on the rails. There's a reason the London puts barriers on the tube line. There's a reason the London puts barriers on the rails. There's a reason the London puts barriers on the tube line.
Y'all are so sweet. I love this community.
They fail.
Aww. It's awesome to see commenters and like people in the chat just being nice to each other instead of trying to tear at each other's throats. Spook tunes. God tier Undertale song. Haha, we've been live for funny number of minutes and well hours. Tridente. A fluffy lad! Yes! It's just pat pat. You know when I designed him with floof, I half wanted to give him a rat tail. You know? Like, a tiny ass braid just at the base. And I was like, I can't do that to him, man. I can't. One of these days I will draw Technoblade with a rat tail. Not like a rat's tail as his tail, but like the hairstyle of rat tail. It's like a tiny braid that generally is with like short-haired people. It's like if you had a mullet and then you just had like a tiny braid at the very back of your head. It just... no. Make it a goal. Honestly, I'm thinking about it. Drop Techno with a rat tail. One of these days. If I ever started streaming regularly, that would be one of my follower goals. I like the back of his neck. Like at the very base. You know those like wigs that like stereotypical George Washington hair? Like that. Like just the I'm just imagining it now. Or like the things that they gave the Jedi in the prequel series. That's a rat tail. I am so sorry for putting that cursed image into your head. Nearly time for wings. Stretch break. Yeah. Check this cool drawing. While I take my stretch break. E. The worst thing is that you thought I meant an actual rat tail. No, no. God, that is unbelievably cursed. Oh God. No. No. Ugh. Pain. Woo! Kinda, yep. A large pig man. I love how I drew his arms to be thicker than Rombu's entire torso. I mean, what can I say? Man gives good hugs. I mean, technically it's like small feathers, but I am not gonna draw all of those. Like, I don't have the patience for that right now. What's in the middle of the three spikes of the Eye of Ender? Yes, that is what I was planning on making it. separate layer. My opinions about Revived Brew? Just like in general, or like a certain aspect of it? I mean, like, I'm really happy that Wilbur's back on the server. I'm interested to see what his character does. I know that he's not just going to straight up repeat the Lamanbarg arc, because Wilbur's a better writer than that. So I know he's not just gonna start blowing stuff up, although, like, he's kind of setting it up that way for, like, parallel reasons, but I don't think he's just gonna start blowing stuff up. I'm just really interested to see how, like, if his character has really changed from how he was beforehand. Like, I think, obviously, he's a lot more manipulative now than he was beforehand, which is just really interesting to see. So I'm fascinated by his character personally. I do miss Ghostbur as well. I miss him. Yeah, we never got an answer to where the missing nuke is. Like, that's just never come up again. So, like, I feel like either Quackity has it, and the big reveal is going to be whenever we finally see the inside of the casino. Or Rambu has it, but he doesn't know where because he got it during his Enderwalk state. Because, I mean, like, they found grass blocks and everything inside of the lab, and so either that actually is Rambu, or it was someone trying to frame Rambu. And I'm not exactly sure who would want to frame Rambu specifically. So, like, I don't know if it was a framing or not, because I'm not sure what the motive would be behind it. But, I don't know. Do I think he has changed? I think he has, for the worst, personally. I definitely don't think his character is a good person, even though he says otherwise. Because he's just kind of been sitting in limbo, just stewing for, well, for him it was years. So, I don't know, man. I think he has changed, but I think it's because he's gotten smarter, you know? More cunning, in, like, a negative sense. So, But yeah, R.I.P. Ghostbird. Exactly. Like, I'm fairly certain that there probably was a period in Limbo where he did feel guilt and was like, you know, if I ever got back, I feel like I want to be a better person. But there's also the whole thing of, like, Ghostbur was all of Wilbur's, like, good traits, remember? And Ghostbur is in Limbo. So, like, Ghostbur is still a part of Wilbur, but it's all of his good traits, right? So if all of his good traits are in Limbo, then all of his bad traits are outside. So yeah, I think he's changed. But it's definitely not for the better. Because all of his good traits are stuck in Limbo. Because, I mean, like, if it was his whole person, I think he would have the capacity to change for good if Ghostbur was combined back, like, into him, so that he had both good and bad traits. But because Ghostbur is all of Wilbur's good traits, and Ghostbur's not fair anymore, it's just bad. You know? Anyway, that's my thought process. I don't even think he's insane. I disagree with the fact that, with people saying that he's insane. I don't think he's insane at all. Which is what makes him even scarier. Because I think that he just, you know, he's not unhinged. He's very logical. He's not hallucinating or anything like that. I don't think he's insane. He's just not a good guy. I think that when he pressed the button, like, at the first Lemangberg, I think he may have been a little bit loopy. You know? Like, I think, like, he may have been, like, tipped over the edge. But Revived Burr, I don't think is insane at all. I think he's perfectly sound of mind. Which is what makes it even worse. But yeah, I'm really interested to see, you know, if Wilbur, like, the content creator, confirms or denies these different theories and everything through his writing. It's gonna be fun to see how it all plays out. The scariest people are the ones who are completely sound of mind, but they just believe so genuinely that they're doing the right thing. So, like, there's very, very few people out there who are, like, actually evil just for the sake of being evil. Like, there's barely anyone out there that's actually like that. Most people who are truly evil, you know, who do really, really bad things, most of them do it because they actually believe that it's, you know, the right thing to do. Or they just don't believe in morality at all. So, if that's, like, Wilbur's take on, like, why he's doing the things he's doing, or why he's done the things that he did, I really want to hear his character try to rationalize it. But at the same time, I don't think he's going to, because he did that whole thing in the beginning when he came back, where he went and, quote-unquote, apologized to everyone, even though we all know he didn't actually mean it. Or if he did, it, you know, that doesn't really mean anything. But yeah, that's my 2 cents. And you are perfectly fine to disagree with me, that's just my own personal thoughts on the whole situation. Yeah, before anyone asks, I'm not a canon anyone apologist. I think all of them have done bad things. I I mean, I think some of them absolutely can be redeemed, or have been redeemed in some ways. But, you know, I'm definitely not the kind of person that's like, this character has done no wrong and will never do no wrong. Because it's like, no, they've all done bad things. Like, yeah, some of them may have had excuses in terms of, like, you know, mind control, or the fact that they didn't know any better, but they've all still done bad things. And again, I'm just talking about roleplay here, I'm not talking about the content creators. Do I think Quackity will kill Dream after he gets a revive book, or do I think Quackity will revive Schlatt? I don't think Quackity's going to use the revive book. You know, I feel like he genuinely no longer actually cares about the revived book. I think he wants the power of the knowledge of the revived book so that he can threaten it over people. But I don't think that he actually has plans to use it. Like, I don't think he actually has a use for Schlatt. You know? I think he's moved on past that. So unless, like, someone from Las Nevadas that he genuinely cares about dies, I don't think he actually has plans on using the revived book. I think he just wants that knowledge. Because in that sense, knowledge is power. You know? I had been quarantined. Oh no! Oh, well, it was lovely having you here. Thanks for coming. I hope you feel better. Stay safe. Bye-bye. I'm just not sure how to think about the fact that Wilbur and Quackity dragged Tubbo and Rombo into their little problem. Oh my god. I love all of the memes. Of course Phil's song comes on while I'm playing this. Let's just take a minute to appreciate this song. But yeah, regarding the whole like Tubbo and Rombo thing with Las Nevadas, I love all of the memes that have come out of Tumblr from it so much. It's so funny. They're so funny. But yeah, everyone that's suddenly crying like divorce arc, like that's not no. They're stronger than that. They're not stupid. But I am really excited to see like Rombo's token like monologue streams about it. I'm excited for that.
I'm a nice dude with some nice cream. See these ice creams. See these ice creams. Eligible bachelor. $1 million boat. That's whiter than what's spilling down your throat. Phantom. Exterior like fishes. An interior like superstar wristwear. I can exercise you. This could be your phys ed. Cheat on your man. Wanna have you get his head.
May not be a divorce like, but I'm excited. Yes! They needed some conflict. Like, I love Wholesome Duo so much, but they needed a bit of conflict. It'll be good for their character. But yeah, having some conflict for those two characters will definitely be worth it. I am so excited for whatever Rompu has in store for
Turn it up, cause it's getting hot. Wild, wild, West Coast. These are the girls I love the most. I mean the ones, I mean like she's the one.
Although after this song, I'm gonna go into my Enderwalk headcanon.
I gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day you die, you gon' touch the sky. You gon' touch the sky, baby girl. Testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day you die, you gon' touch the sky.
Leaning on, Korean, not alone. Baby, baby, not more. Don't, I don't know. Leaning on, Korean, not alone. Baby, baby, not more. Don't, I don't know what I'm saying.
Hey, I'm glad.
Mario T like to keep it clean. Wanna shine like day someday. Keep on running 'cause that's my dream. Get more deep or stick it to things. When it comes to envy, going green. Just jump around in a rhyme routine. Take another dimension, new galaxy. Intergalactic planetary.
Okay, now I'm gonna talk about Rompu headcanon for a mo. Just about the Underwalk stuff. So you know how Z, with like the whole Underwalk energy, posted a Venn diagram where it's like we were here and now we are here, and he was on the edge of a circle and now he's not. So I think that now that Rompu's kind of chosen more of a side, like his neutrality was the one thing which allowed him to come back from the Underwalk. So I feel like now that he's actually chosen a bit of a side now he's not entirely neutral. Whenever he next goes into the Underwalk, which I think is going to be pretty soon, given the high amount of stress that he's currently in right now, I think that it's going to take a lot more work for him to be pulled out of it. I don't think he's going to be able to do it alone. I think someone's going to have to help him. And I think that someone is either going to be Tubbo or Wilbur. And depending on who does it, consequences will be interesting. So that's my headcanon. Okay. We've been streaming for 5 hours now. I don't think I'm gonna finish this tonight because I need to take a break. Because I know that if I start working on something for too long, I start to rush it, and I don't want to do that. So what I'm gonna do is ooh, Birdie Quest, good song. I will save this, and I will stream again some more work on it. Probably either tomorrow or sometime on Monday. What day is Monday? What day is that? Monday is the 9th. I think I have an appointment then. I may do it when I get back. Okay, well, either way, I'm going to be streaming, again, this piece sometime soon. Because I want to complete the entire thing on stream. Just because, like, because it's my 15k subscriber special, I want to make sure that I do it with my subscribers. So, so yeah. So keep an eye out for that. I will probably do it again on Twitch, because this was really fun. And, yeah, I will be uploading the entire thing when it's all finished as a speed paint. I may or may not upload the VOD somewhere else. I'll see. But I do have the whole recording, so I will keep that on my computer just in case. So, yeah, that's it for today. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for coming and for all of your support, as always. I'm very, very excited to hopefully see or speak to some of you guys again the next time that I stream. And it will be this. So keep your eyes out for that notification, and I will see you guys next time. Have a great night or day, evening, afternoon, whatever is your time zone, and yeah. Bye-bye! Alright. Bye guys. Ciao.